Okay, good deal. Greetings. What's going on, Zam? Welcome, sir. Gore has entered the channel. Ah, there goes the neighborhood. Zam, did you ever get to see when I had the Minecraft server? I thought you saw it. The Lazy Dog, the actual Lazy Dog Tavern. The server that I had while I was streaming and my patrons and stuff were on. Not the 42 server that you had. Something else. I have to go through the videos if you haven't seen it. We continue to break in. Just hope you can break out after, yeah. Right? Breaking into prison may be the easy part. Breaking out is the hard part. He tried to break out, and all he got was a hard time. What's going on, Kit Kat? Oh, fantastic, Sam. That's all right. I had me muted at the end, second half of the last stream for a while. So I was trying to remember, Zam, whether or not you saw the Lazy Dog Tavern that I had on the Minecraft server I had for a while. Yep. Came back after story time and started going. Told everyone I was back and everything, and apparently my mic was muted. Total professional. Professional. You don't believe that? It's not on any VODs. Yes, it is on VODs. You would have to go back about 2 years. A little over 2 years. I might still have the world file. If you find some of the earlier videos of that server, is probably where you'll see I did like a reveal of the Lazy Dog Tavern. We had custom NPCs, so we had everybody from the Lazy Dog inside of there. We had James on a little stage with a microphone telling jokes. A lot of the other people were kind of chilling, doing different things. Gore was an NPC on the server as well, but he wasn't in the tavern. Yeah, we had a special spot for him. He was sleeping off his stupor with the city guards. Put it that way. That's right. Old man Sheenans. Yes, indeed. Hey, but how is it, man? How's everybody doing tonight? Looks like the gang's all here. It's two fish in a tank. First one looks at the other, says, "You man the guns. I'm going to drive this sucker." Yes. Yes. Eba's good. Fantastic. Yup. There's an anger puppet joke. Yeah. Oh, Kit Kat, you want to hear just a bunch of bad jokes from a really good dude? We'll have to pull those. Zam's probably got them bookmarked. Anger Puppets channel. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and get into some BorderZone. Feel good? Your ankle doesn't look good. But on the upside, going to a wound center Monday. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. That's important. I know you've had problems with that ankle, like, since I've known you. That's been quite a whiles. Multiple years. Many years. We need to figure out who's on first for AQ3D. Yeah. Who's the tank? That's what we need to figure out. Who's the tank? Which I know we're going to have slot 1. And, okay, so we saved at slot 3. There it is. Bingo bango. Yes. Go check out, seriously, go check out that playlist. You can check out the entire channel. I'm pretty sure on some of the videos, Zam and I both make guest appearances. There's the Great Cheese Hunt and a couple other things. The World in a Jar. Oh, yeah. DLC quest, man. That was hilarious. Front of Necro. Still don't have the gear. Ouch. That grind for gear. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm kind of whipped tonight, man. I actually had a bit of an anxiety attack earlier today. Came with some mild chest pains. And it came on while I was at my counselor. And I don't know if there was... I don't think that provoked it. Like, I don't know what actually provoked it. But that happened, and... you take the raid or leave it. Yeah, there's not... The only thing you're missing is more gear grinding. So, Brassel... So what you do is you grind for gear, so you have the gear to go raid, so you can grind for more gear. Over the weekend, I'll try. Sounds like I would stream the game to you, so we would have to see if the latency, etc., would work out. Okay, got it. But yeah, I had the chest pains, and I could tell, like, man, some kind of an anxiety attack is coming on. Whenever, really. Free Fridays and Saturdays? Okay. Probably aim for, like, a Saturday afternoon or something. I don't know. It's the only thing that makes any sense to me off the bat, but... But yeah, I had that, and... I didn't say anything to anybody about it because it was manageable. If it was unmanageable or intolerable or whatever, I would have said something, but I didn't. And they lasted. These doors are open. Okay. I think Wizard sniping. That's cool. We have some tough skellies in here. What about the counselor? I probably should have mentioned it to him, but I didn't. Only because I kind of know that if I mentioned that, I think what he would probably do is stop the session right away and probably call like freaking 911 or something. And quite honestly, unless I'm having something serious enough to actually need it, I don't feel like, spending the evening in the hospital when it's not warranted. No, it wasn't that feeling at all, Kiba. Or the extra money. Yeah, well, hopefully my insurance would cover it, but I don't take anything for granted, man. I mean, my Ohio State Medical actually sent me a letter just recently, like last week or so, saying that Medicaid doesn't want to cover the surgery to get the parotidectomy to get that lump out. And they don't seem like they'd be reasonable about it. Maybe bring it up next time, hypothetically, if I told you. Yeah, I might say something like that. I just don't know how they handle it, I really don't. I don't know how they handle stuff like that. I'm under the assumption, and it's only an assumption, that, but I think maybe he might just be confused if I said it too, like, as if something we were talking about specifically was getting me anxious, and I don't think it was. I'm not exactly sure. I don't think it was, but yeah, it's difficult to say. It's easier not. Sometimes it's easier to not say something. Yeah, right. Look, okay, so like I said, man, I already am having problems with, like, insurance not covering what needs to be covered. And trust me, dude, like, I already had stuff I needed to do after that. So what ended up happening, and, this is kind of like bonus story time for y'all in a way, but what ended up happening was I just sucked it up, man. And I had pains off and on. All throughout that day till probably like 6 o'clock tonight. And I took the medicine that my doctor prescribed for anxiety attacks, which is probably why I feel so tired. Because it helps you sleep. So I was a little drowsy earlier. I'm doing better now. Most professionals would start with making sure it was something you couldn't handle for jumping. Don't do something for others they can do for themselves. The most great psychiatric elderly care. Yeah. I mean, you might be right. But I guess to me, I didn't want to have to go there. Yeah, right. I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up next week with him. Because I really don't, man. I don't want to put myself into a compromising situation if I don't have to. I had crap to do after that. And I didn't want to have to not get that crap done. I know that sounds... I get it, man. That's like boomer logic. I hear you. I know you're not saying it, but you're probably thinking it, man. It's like, yeah, that's what my Uncle Joe said, and he had a heart attack. Yeah, I know. I get it. Don't think I don't. Thought I just saw red numbers. Both tired and got energy. Working too hard. Can handle it, but it wears me a bit thin. Yeah, I understand. Alright, I'm gonna save now that we're doing a little bit of work here. We'll start at slot 4. Alright, is there a side room? No, it's a wall. Okay. Pretty sure I see a door over here. I do. And I think it cuts back over. Do I want to cut back over or do I want to go to the corner? I'm not being attacked, so I think I'm going to skip this particular door for a moment. And go to this corner. Oh, hello. Hi, friend. Come on out. Come on out. Bring your friends. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I was going to say, come around this corner where my wizards can see you. There we go. Come around this corner. Why don't you have a seat right over here? Well, how many more do you think are in here? I see another red dot. Hello? Oh, there he is. Oh, come on. Get out of here. 6 more? Yeah, probably. Thankfully, it's the not ridiculous ones. Oh, I see another one. I see him. I just saw you. I saw you. Don't think I didn't see you. I totally saw you. I know he floated away all nonchalant like, oh, I guess somebody else saw me too. Come on out. There we go. Come on out. Come on. That's true. The good lightning will make them disappear pretty quickly. How many more? How many more? Just this? Nope. There's another one back there, I think. Go, go, go! There's another one ahead. There he is. Oh, this must be a stronger one. This is a stronger one. Yeah, we got a potioner. Hold on. 2 things we need to do. You switch to the better one. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. That's okay. Whoop. And that is not what I wanted to do. I hate how I'm so used to hitting escape to exit menus. This game doesn't do that. It's more of like a Diablo thing. Wizard, you want to hit that lightning? That'd be a good time. Never mind. Now he comes walking in. Hey guys, did I miss anything? Look. Watch, watch. Yeah, he's right there. He's just like, hey, how's it going? Yeah, I see the red potion over there to the side. I'm kind of wondering how many more of those things. Yeah, I see stuff. Don't worry. I do see it. I just needed to tackle, you know, the elephant in the room. Speaking of which, I see another red dot. Probably a skeleton down this hallway. Here you go. Yep. Hi, skeletons. I'll back up. Come on, skeleton. Getting smarter? You don't want to go back here? Come on. Fight me, bro. Okay. Loot nearby. Okay. Go make sure the rest of this big room back here is clear. Hey. Yoink. Okay. We should save. Like, it looks safe enough. We need to save. I also need to level. Let's do that and then save. They do have friends. Yes. All right. Let's see. 12 points for skills. He's still going with the two-handed clubbing, two-handed. So we're going to definitely up that. We're going to up artifact by 2 points. Eventually we're going to be using artifacts. I know that. I think we'll put 5 in there, of course. And then I know we put 5 into armory recently. I think I'm going to go ahead and put 5 more in. Alright. Pain spots, definitely. Sleeping has been pretty good. Yeah, on average, I've been getting like 7 hours of sleep, which is way better. The average was more like 5. Oh, yeah, look at my trade. It's like 50. I think it was only like 25. That's the necklace, I think. A ring or whatever. Okay. Apply the skills. And save. Yeah, sleep has actually been pretty good. Been a heck of a lot better. Overall depression is down too from last week. I think a lot of that, I think a lot of it had to do with just the doubts of like I'm pretty sure I have a new church home now. Side effects so far, none. Right? Well, it sure looks like a door, but it does not open. Oh, trust me, if there were any, my doctor would hear about it immediately. Wink. Yeah, I'm hoping so too. I'm hoping things will work out. Avoid unforeseen circumstances. Well, if they're unforeseen, how can you avoid them? mean, circumstances you didn't expect. Again, if you don't expect them, how can you avoid them? You know, it's like the Spanish Inquisition. No one expects them. If you're saying, I hope to avoid them, yes, of course, but... I always hope to avoid them. Unfortunately, that's not how it works most of the time. I'm reminded of a phrase. This may not go over well with everyone, but, you know. Yeah, I know. Right? Hope that nothing... Yeah, exactly. Usually the word wish is used instead of hope in this context. Oh, cat facts. Yeah, I hear the cat facts. Usually the word wish is used in context. All right, before we go any farther this way, I want to go back and check that other room. No, yeah, I totally agree. Kind of hope nothing happens. Yes, usually the word wish would be used here in this saying I'm gonna throw at you. But hope, I guess, also works. You know, and this is gonna sound kind of negative, but it's also truer than I wish it were. It's a saying that, you know, goes hope in one hand and crap in another, and see which one fills up faster. Oh, cat fact. There we go. A cat's nose pad, bridged with a unique pattern like the fingerprint of a human. It is true. That's the problem. Yeah. Right? It is true. Right? That's... Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's all you can do, man. You make the best of what you got. About all we can do. Now, let me see something. So what is going on here? I guess the only thing they might have been guarding was that gold. I don't see any chests or anything here. Unless these things open up somehow. Which they might, but I don't know. We've checked these. A tomb down there didn't seem to have anything. Oh, wait a minute. Hello. Mogdal's skull? Apparently magic. Looks like a regular human skull. One would never say that this is the skull of... One would never say that this is the skull of Mogdal, one of the most powerful necromancers. What? Wilson! Now I can do my Illidan impression. Wilson! Wilson! Illidan. Oh, what was the name of that channel? Oh my gosh, Minecraft Machinima. I don't remember what the name of that channel was. That had doing those voices. You know, seedlings? I didn't... What about seedlings? I'm confused. I know it doesn't take much to confuse me. Alright, so there was a rough dude down here. Minecraft Machinima was it called? No, it wasn't Minecraft Machinima. This was World of Warcraft Machinima. Alright, so this just loops around, and this should be the other side. Wasn't it? Or did I go... Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm a dum-dum. Yeah, there's these, like, shards all over the floor. I think they're, like, pottery shards. Yeah, they're nothing. Seedlings. Minecraft Machinima. I don't remember that one. I wonder what we're supposed to do with the skull of a powerful necromancer, though. I don't remember anybody asking about the skull of a powerful necromancer. Not something that I recall. Right, so yeah, we came down this way. We've looked this way now. We originally went down that hallway. We came back this way, and we've looked down this one. So I think we've cleared it. I should probably double check, though. Oh, I'm sure there's a good reason to have the necromancer's skull. I'm sure there is. Let's take one more quick jog. Make sure we've cleared everything here. Minecraft server. Okay. Seed. Yeah, we got everything here. Okay. We did. Also alarm, other people. We're back to the entrance. Yeah, I might have to look into that. I don't remember it. Okay. Save again. 9 years ago, we loved the NPC characters called the players, the marked ones. Huh. NPC characters called the players, the marked ones. Okay. We've cleared this one. We cleared that one over there, I believe. That's the one that kind of sort of led us to the prison. But we didn't have like a key or something. There's at least one up here. And I forget if this one... I forget if this one leads... I don't know. I don't know if we checked this one either. Oh, marked because they have the floating names. That makes sense. The marked ones. Let's see if this leads... Oh, locked. Hello. Okay. Okay. That means we're looking for a key. Got it. Let's go try up the stairs then. I obviously do not have that key. Danger, danger. We're going up the stairs. Be good to me, stairs. Okay. Stairs were indeed good. I see more rats. Don't think I don't see you, rats. Go over here and see if there's any. Nothing in that tomb? Okay. Come on, rat. Come on, rat. Pow. Obviously, there's the crypt back there. Binge 25 of them, all 25. They're only 3 to 5 minutes? Oh, wow, okay. That's smart. That short format, man. That's the good amount of time for a YouTube video. Especially if you're doing, like, little funny skits and stuff. Yeah. Anybody else, milling about around here? I pretty much believe we're headed to that one over here. Unless there's more. That's just a wall back here. I don't see a little extra path. No, I do not. Okay, let's try this one. You not make it up there? I was going to say. Alright, we'll save again. And in we go. What lies on the side of this door? More stairs down. Okay. Yellow. I see yellow dots. Yellow dots. Who do we got down here? Looks like brigands. Oh, these are more... These are more of the grave robbers. Okay. Wait. Oh, this is the grave robbers. Okay, this is the grave robbers. The grave robbers hideout. So, I think we have a choice to make now. I think to get the key, we need to kill either the gravekeeper or the brigands. And for what it's worth, I don't see why we just don't fight these guys. Because so the keeper said there's rumors that you can get into the prison through the cemetery, which means he probably doesn't have a key. If he did, he would say something else, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he doesn't know about that specifically. So I guess there's two ways to go about this. We might be able to work with the brigands, and they may give us the key. Or we can beat the snot out of them and take the key. I imagine either way is probably how you get that. That's my guess. Yeah, I think we're just going to beat them up. Mainly because there's more loot on them than there are on one gatekeeper or gravekeeper or whatever he is. Crypt keeper, I don't know. They want him dead, he wants them dead. They're going to have more stuff I can sell afterwards. That's my logic. And understand, like I can look at it another way. Right. Well, here's another way to look at it too. you can say that they're doing something wrong by robbing tombs, but what do you think we're going to be doing? And what do you think we've been doing this entire time? I'm not going to sit here and be altruistic and say, "Oh yeah, we're the good guys." No, we're just better at killing than they are, and robbing than they are. Let's call a spade here. We're just more effective than they are. We're better at our jobs. Tomb raiding a palooza. Yeah, we're just better at our jobs than them. It's a matter of there being. It's just business. You're being replaced. Let's see what happens. Let's light it up. Oh, you've had enough time to make friends with the Gravekeeper? Back off, you're not welcome here. I think you're the one out of place here. You tell us what you do. You will tell us what to do. You'll tell us what to do, idiot. I'll kill you, and your corpses will be desecrated by the necromancers. Your bones will not find rest here, just as you didn't let the others rest. And fight! You get off that wizard. Get off my healer. That's what you get. Go ahead and bring the rest of this rabble in. Yo, boys, come on in. Come on. There you go. Right where the casters can see ya. That it? I think that's it. Wizard did kill some of them. Look at this. We didn't get back here. Machete! Hopefully one of them has a key. Otherwise, I'm going to be a little upset. Watch the Gravekeeper have a key. We're going to be like, how'd you get a key? I thought you said you only heard rumors. Not seeing a key. My guess is we're going to go back to the Gravekeeper, who's going to conveniently have a key. Yeah, I'm searching everywhere just in case. Wizard, you need to move. Come on, brother. Come on. Somebody here needs to move. Let's go. Of course not. Stand there. Don't make me leave this place and come back in. There you go. I will turn this party around right now, mister. That guy, he's just standing in the corner all like, Blair Witch style. You tell the Gravekeeper for holding the key from you? No kidding, man. Like, dude, you made me search all these graves? I know it. I'd have to. Didn't he, man? Looked like the end of the Blair Witch. Just standing in there in the corner all creepy. Okay. Well, let's go to the Gravekeeper. Time to beat up the Gravekeeper now, yeah. Yeah, it turns out we're not the hero of the story. We're just the villain on his way to the top. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened in a game either. No spoilers for some people. We won't mention which ones. We could probably beat up almost every... We could at least attempt to beat up everyone. This is true. It looks like it is possible. Alright, I accomplished my task. Now you perform yours. Care of the bones. No one will intervene with you now. Thank you, son. Farewell. Are you telling me you didn't give me anything for that? I see not a key. Let's check our quests for a minute. Gravediggers no longer bug the cemetery guard from Calais. They never find exit from the crypt where they found their last repose. Then, of course, when the cemetery guard is quite a detrimental individual, we won't get this one because hopefully I didn't forget to put the key in the game. Maybe it's not here. Maybe it's not with them. I'm going to save where I'm at. We're going to save in a new slot. And we're going to do something interesting. This is called forceful negotiation. Wait, are you telling me I can't? What? Whoops. The game is mad at me. Okay, hold on. I guess I can't beat up everyone? I thought anyone yellow, if you turned your combat on, you can attack. Why can't I attack him? Interesting. Okay. That is odd. Maybe it's a thing. Okay. Maybe it's to stop loopholes as they have a quest that calls for you to kill one or the other. Well, I'm thinking you could probably kill him up until the point you attack the other guys. Like, once you make a decision, and that would keep the game from... Oh, yeah, or like it needs to stay alive for another reason. That's possible, too. Yep. There are some games that even though you can technically kill... Well, you can kill the vast majority of NPCs. There's some that are, like, off limits. Because they're too important to the story later. I've seen somewhere if you do kill the NPCs and they are important to the story later, you're just screwed. So, I guess you have to, consider which you prefer. Pick your poison, huh? Right, yeah, exactly. Morrowind, yeah, you can kill anybody, but, the consequences. Yeah. Okay. So he didn't give us a key. They didn't seem to have a key. We searched this entire crypt that they were in. These were the stairs that we came up from. Is there anything back here in this corner, or is there maybe a different path up? Yeah, right. Every night a random person could die. Yeah. Looking to see if there's anything down there, maybe? We might have to get down in there. I don't think we can get there from this hill. Oh, maybe we can. No. No, he's going to run around. Okay, that's fine. Well, now his pathing stopped because of the wizard, but that's fine. We'll try to go around. Maybe there's some other thing that we missed. It's easier to see in the daylight, of course. At night, maybe we're missing like a cave entrance or something. So, like, right over here, there looked like there was something. Probably slow down, only because my rest of my party are going to want to catch up. Like, over here looked like there might be something else. If we can get in it. We may not be able to get in there. No, we can't get in there. Can we walk off this side in here? No. Can we? What about right here? Can we walk down here? Nope. Nope, we're not allowed to walk into that. Okay. That ditch is too deep. You just can't get into that. Okay, so I guess that's not where we need to be. Okay. Let's check this hill then. The only other thing I can think of is that perhaps we need to finish the quest with the Thieves Guild, and they will have a way to get into the prison. Or maybe even the Master of Mirrors, or maybe one of the other NPCs will have a clue, because I don't know now. Let me Let me take one more look around here. I'm pretty sure doors are not hidden in the sense that you should be able to see them on the mini-map, so I'm pretty sure we've seen the doors on the mini-map, so there's no such thing necessarily as a secret door to like a downstairs cave or a dungeon or something. Not necessarily. The mini-map will show it to you, so... We didn't find a key in these crypts. We were in that crypt. Look behind it. Looking for, like, maybe something lootable. We're in this one. Get out of the grave. Take a peek inside of it real quick, too. Yeah, make sure it's not a key just hanging out. We were in this one. Go back here. I really don't care about my party at the moment. They'll be fine. Nothing here for them to... There was that. That's just a back piece. Oh, you know what? This we couldn't get into, and it's boarded up, and that was something questionable. There's no way to get behind there. Doesn't matter, though. Yeah, this one was questionable. There's no way to get back here, though. And this is all boarded. It's like, nope, can't get in. I don't care that they can't run. It's not important. There's just water back there. I could see through the wall. Yeah, it's just like a river. So that means there's nothing of value on the other side of that wall, I'm thinking. We were in this one, I believe. I should check it just to be sure. Yeah, this is the one we started in at the stream. Corpse right there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, my guess is the key to that... I can only guess that the key to that is with someone else. This road leads us back down to the beginning. Well, that's the hideout, actually. Sorry. That's the hideout, which we checked. Let's go back up here, I guess. That road leads us beginning. Oh, you son of a... Get out of there. He's learning how to get out of those stairs. He's doing it. He's doing it. All right, let's look around here. Maybe there's something we're missing here. Which crypt was this then? Wait. This was the hideout? What was the other one back there then? The locked one. That was the locked one. That's right. This is the hideout. Yeah, the other one that I was just at is the locked one that we can't get into. And they didn't seem to have a key. I mean, I could do another sweep of the hideout. I might have to. I think I'm going to have to. I don't see any other possibility. Checking the graves, making sure there isn't something here. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's try the hideout one more time. I don't even know if that gravekeeper even gave us anything. If he did, it was like money or something. And it may not have been very much. That's the prison key. All right. Double check all the corpses for starters. Search all the little spots again. I don't see anything. No, I don't. I'm gonna see something real quick. I'm almost curious what happens if you decide to kill the gravekeeper. I think I'm gonna try it. I believe I saved before. I believe I have a save here that's not too far back. Right, this is the door to the guys, and they are alive. Right, so instead, let's go take out the gravekeeper and see what happens. Out of curiosity. We'll try the alternate reality. Out of my way, rat. I got better things to kill. How many desecrators? See what I can do. I can't attack him. Why not? Why not? I have the quest, do I not? I do. There it is. So they're saying you can't actually do that quest? Hold on. Make sure I've got the right backspace as the combat mode. Oh, there we go. I've got to hold control. I thought that's it. There was something else to it. It's like a safety feature. You don't... Okay. It's like a safety feature. That's right. I forgot about that. Like, just in case you turn the thing on... Right, because you can still talk to someone. Okay. Let's go talk to the bandits. Let's see what they say now. Let's see what happens. He'll bother you no more. Good news. Maybe I can quit with you now. Are you okay? What's wrong with us? Well, just to wrap it up, so the cemetery will have a quiet life from now on. Oh, really? Oh, I'm just joking. So you can kill them both. Hold on. Yeah, you can. Oh, that's funny. Sure, there's nobody else in here. Oh, there's 3 more. Come on, boy. I'll fight you. Let's go. Wrecked. Okay. Well, let's re-loot them and see if maybe we find something else. I mean, I doubt it at this point. Doesn't seem to be any different. It's not. Yar. Okay. I'll tell you what. Let's go check the Gravekeeper's house. We didn't search his house. And if we find nothing in the Gravekeeper's house, I'm probably just going to go back to the other save. Huh? What? Where? Wait. Oh, you mean the Gravekeeper's house? Search his house? I hope that's what you mean. It's the only place we haven't really, looked at. Yeah. Let's diligently check his house. I don't believe we bothered to, like, investigate his house. Oh, well, see, here's the beauty in that, Brassel. Unless you speak Russian, or... Yeah, no. Good luck. So, this game doesn't have a lot of information. Yeah, this game does not have a lot of information at all. On top of that, what little information that does exist is in Russian. So, you would have to take an entire walkthrough. And trust me on this. This does not work as easily as you think. If you take an entire walkthrough and try to put it into Google Translate, you have to then cut it up into parts. And so then you would have to search and translate all of it until you get to that section. It would be... That would take me, like, all day plus. Just to figure that out. Right? It would take hours. More hours than we're willing to spend at this moment, for sure. So, I think what we're going to do is we're just going to go ahead and reload. We're going to reload to here after we had killed the brigands. Which I think is technically more time spent, but that's fine. And then we're going to leave. But you know what? Before we do that, since we're right here where we're at, I'm going to take my frustrations out on him one more time. There we go. Awesome. And then we'll load it again. All right. I'm going to take a quick break. I believe what we need to do now is look at our quests and maybe carry on to the next location. Looks like we got some unfinished business we'll have to resolve later. All right. We'll be back in a little while. Okay. We're back, and I made sure to hit the button to not be muted. I did it right? I did the thing? Yeah. Okay. So, let's exit the house since there's nothing in it. Come on, dude. Where's your... Oh. We got turned around He's farther this way. I was turned around. I forgot we were right next to him. Okay. There we go. Go outside. We open our map. No. This does not count as a road location. Which means we've got to go back through town. Thought I'd take a quick glance both ways here and see if there was anything. There's not. Okay. I wonder something. We have obviously beat people up at the prison. So now I wonder... That's locked. So now I wonder if we go to the prison front, if it would cause any commotion. I have questions. We're going to save again. We're going to save here. Remember my way around here. It's a bit of a maze. I know there's that side entrance, but we don't need the side entrance. Alright. There's the prison proper. The guards are yellow. Save. Alright, so now let's talk to this guard. Okay, no problems there. Let's go in here and see if the guards are angry. See if they recognize us. Oh, they do. Okay. Let's see what happens now. Yes, they were not happy with this, so they recognize us as the people who infiltrated the prison. I don't like that guy's body is right there and the door's locked. I wonder if he's actually got the key. We might have to reload it. Because if anyone would have the key, it's probably the guy standing by the gate. I think we're going to have to reload it and pull that guy away from that gate because I can't... Well, let me... hold on. Let me try loot nearby. There was a key. It would have showed up right here. Okay. I need to reload it and see if I can't maybe kill that guy a little bit closer to us or away from that door or something. I need him to get away from that door. Buddy, come here. Come here. There, that's better. Okay. Okay, everyone else is now dead. Now, does he have anything? He doesn't have anything. He doesn't have a key. And the door is locked. This is the door, by the way. Okay. So what's the point of going into the prison then? We searched that prison. I'm not even going to save this. What's the point of going into that prison? There was a locked... I believe there was one more locked door up in that prison that we couldn't open. And we can't find a... I'm going to actually go out here real quick, see if the guards get mad. Just out of curiosity. They do not. Interesting. Okay. Load. Maybe I'll go through that side door one more time. I think I want to try that. Let's go back through this side door. We know we can get in here. Okay. Girl, you need to let me in. Thank you. Right. So, yeah, see this? This is the front of the jail. There's that guard. That's the guard by the door. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go up here. I'm going to look around and see if there's something that we missed. And if I don't find anything, I'm going to probably check the next floor down. Just to be a little bit thorough. And if I don't find anything after that, I'm going to scream bloody murder. I mean, I'm going to load the save. Okay. Nothing up here. Let's go back downstairs. We'll check that other floor. Hey, hi, what's going on? I-15 is here. And he just comes straight in. Just jumps in, no preamble. And goes straight to the Florida man. Absolutely savage. Yep, casually skip the greetings, drop Florida man, cut to the chase. Fantastic, hi. How's it going? Interesting. Some decent looking headlines for tonight. I appreciate it. Thank you. Not looking forward to the weekend. Oh, no. That's not what we want to hear. Why? Why, dear sir? The 500. Oh, no. Lots of traffic. Lots of things. Too many people. Yeah. Gotcha. Yup. Lots of noise. I understand. I do understand. Okay. We have checked these cells. I know we have checked these cells. Off of planes, put back on. Yeah. Oh. These chests had nothing in them. And yes, it says opened with the key. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Get through the door with the big hammer. Okay. Yeah, nothing in here. Which is also disconcerting. Like, why is that empty? On the bright side, it'd be a different type of plane to break up the same plane after plane. Okay. True. Little variety. A little variety. Fair. Let's check the guards' bodies again. Downside, this plane is much larger. More people, more bags. Mo trouble, mo problems. Nothing in here. Okay. This is only a small flight of stairs, so I won't count that as a full floor. More work. Mo work. Mo money, mo problems. Oh yeah, there is that one guy in... There are some other prisoners here. In the yellow dots. We maybe go check on them and see what their deal is? Now that we've killed all the guards? No. What do you want? Nothing. I am fairly certain that we've searched this block. Checking the cells in hopes. In hopes. Huh. There was a guard up towards the top. Or was it bottom, I guess, would be correct. Yeah, actually towards the bottom. That was yellow. The very first guard, at least I assume it was a guard. He didn't have anything important to say. I can't really understand why he was not hostile. I don't remember. I'm sure we checked a fair amount of this. We'll just do another sweep. It's about all I can say. If I don't find anything, I'll probably just load the last save. And we'll just continue from town. Because this is otherwise just kind of a waste of time. This leads to the crack in the wall, I believe. Not this particular cell, but we're heading towards it. Yeah, there it is. Nothing back here except showing the gate. Let you know you have to find a way through there. Okay, Yeah, I'm confuzzulated, man. I think the answer lies somewhere else. That's what I think. Is this our entrance? Like, yeah, this is where all the skeletons were. That's right. And I'm certain we've checked this place. Yeah, there wasn't that much. Yeah, right, because this is the stairs that lead out. We checked all these little rooms. Let me get to the stairs. I'm pretty sure it's... Oh, no, it does go up another one. Okay. I know I'm bypassing that, but I know we searched that area very well. And that's the door out. Yeah, maybe there is no key, or maybe someone else has it. I assumed we were going to get it from either the Gravekeeper or the Grave Robbers. Right, and this is the way that leads to, from that, yeah, back to where we are. Outside of the Gravekeeper. Okay. Maybe it's a red herring. Possible. Possible. Alright. So, what we are going to do... Can I... I can. Cool. We've been to Tumo. We've been to Kale. I'm going to go out to the road. I'm just going to go from here to the road. And we'll continue our path, our main road. Kind of done what we can. Now, something we have not done yet. Something we could do. We could continue down this road. We also now have someone with a supposedly very good vampire killing weapon. We could try going back to the castle. It looks like we'd have to go through Sevar. It looks like we can't just walk straight to the Dark Castle. What's Smuggler Village? Okay. Yeah, we can't walk directly to it. We would have to go through Sevar to get to it. I don't know if we want to do that, because those vampires are pretty strong. I don't know if we're, like, ready for them even now. Not sure. I think what we should probably do is just keep heading south. I believe that is our path. Done everything we can in the town. English version of the walkthrough. Guy has a strong Russian accent, but he's English. He speaks English. So, a video. Yeah. Oh. Weird, you don't have permission? That's strange. Maybe the bot's not working correctly. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Your scout. Oh, I see. Take a look. Huh. I would have to go through these, though, and find out. I mean, some of them have some titles here, I see. Obviously, I don't want to mess with that right now. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. It's posted. Thank you for posting that. I can bring that back up. Yeah. Yeah, I might check it out. I don't want to spoil too much, but it's possible I might have to do that just to see what the deal is about that key. Fair. But it could be a red herring. So, okay. I believe we want to go this way. Is that right? Is that right? Bend in the road. I don't remember. You know what? Let's... Because this compass is a little bit goofy to understand. Let's just head this way. I'm pretty sure this is the direction. If not, we'll just turn around. It's no big deal. No biggie. Okay, yeah, this looks different. Yeah, we're going the right way. Okay. So Early should be nearby, as is the Keeper of Paths. Early we need to go visit. Yep. Early is where a quest is. A quest. We should probably save. I don't know what's coming up here and how dangerous it is. I believe this is unexplored territory. Okay. So what's back here? This got to be the Keeper of Paths, because Early should be on the west side. It's awfully quiet. I thought we'd have some, like, monsters or something here. Alright, let's just walk in and see what's going on. Alright, where are we now? Oh. Okay, so we are east. So we're not at the Keeper of Paths. We are actually going to Alouette. Well, that's okay, too. We got a lot of things to do in Alouette. That's perfectly fine. We have tons of things to do in Alouette. In fact, we might be... Right, our main quest is actually to go to Alouette. Yes, we have many things to do in Alouette. I assume I still can't talk to these guys. Yeah. We do not know how to speak to them. Okay, so... Whoa. Game was kind of lagging a little bit there. It must not like something. Let's go see what this little place is. Alright. Smithy. Of some kind. Forge. Some doggos. Some Bashirs. Or Bahirs. Okay, she doesn't have anything important to say. I guess we will try the house. Oh God, stairs. Just run. Alright, anything important? Anyone important? Anything at all? Nothing important from the old woman. Okay. Why are you sad, woman? Her name is, I believe it's Karen. It might be Karna. Hold on, I can't quite see it too well. Let me throw the glasses on quickly. Oh, it's Karna, not Karen. Okay, so we're fine. We're fine. Yeah. Why are you sad, woman? My name is Karna. I'm sad because my husband, Torio, disappeared. I don't know where to search for him. Well, I've never met anyone with such a name. Such a name? What does he do? He's a blacksmith. But he didn't start working yesterday morning. He took a spade after lunch, went to the yard. I haven't seen him since. What was he about to do? Well, I don't know. He never tells me about his plans. Here's so much for him. I guess I'll go look for your husband. What's your name, kind man? I'm Olaf. I'll send my prayers to Thorn for you. Don't worry. I'll try to find Torio. Okay. Little boy, any information? Hey, kid, don't talk to strangers? Okay. All right. So we have another quest. A missing husband and father. Looks to be like nothing of interest. No, so she said took a spade after lunch. Now, is that slang, or does she mean he actually like went out digging in the yard? Because it almost sounded like that's what he went to go do. A spade might also mean something else. Spade isn't a shovel, I would think, but you never know. Might be another meaning. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm also thinking of the possibility that it could be a mistranslation from Russian. And so then your guess is as good as mine. Do you remember that? Remember that hidden object game that we played? And they told us to look for like a jar. But what they actually wanted us to find was like a bottle. And we kept clicking on the jar and it wouldn't work. And then we clicked on the bottle kind of randomly and it worked. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm going to look around the back of his house. Maybe that's what's going on. There's something in the backyard. Well, I mean, you would take a spade maybe out to your garden. I don't see anything out here, though, that suggests anything's amiss. Go check the side of his house and see if there's like a little door somewhere. No, I'm not seeing anything there either. What about the back of this stall? I guess we'll look around. What about back here? Anything? There's a mound of dirt. Looks like an old well. Can't do anything with it. Okay. Let's go around this back here and make sure we're not missing something. Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it. No. Go back this way. Check behind the smithy. I'm about the only other place here to check unless he went somewhere else. Yeah, my guess too. That is my guess as well. There's a cave somewhere and he's probably not alive. That's my guess. Okay, so there's nothing in this specific spot. So I guess we'll carry on. Quest, go find husband, father. We'll check this little spot back here too, because this would be outside. Make sure. Okay, that leads back around, so we're not missing anything there. You check there, make sure there's not a, was there not a door? No, that's elevated. Okay. Sometimes some of these houses have little side doors that lead to a separate section. Okay, nothing out of the ordinary. At least there. And a guy we can't talk to. Correct. Okay. A nice big bridge. You know what? We should probably save. Okay. Before we cross the bridge, let's make sure there isn't anything along the sides that we can't mess around with. Because there's some kind of a structure here that is not connected to the rest of the town. What's this? What's this? What are these ruins? What are these ruins? I bet it leads to adventure. I bet it leads to adventure. I swear I saw a door right there. That might be a door. It's definitely a door. All right. Before we go through it, let's make sure there's nothing else in here. Let's just take a proper look. Make sure I know what's on the other side too. I might go peek over on the other side. Let me look back over here too. Let me just zip over here real quick. What's over on this side? Anything? Oh, that looks like it's just going to turn into the cliff face. I'll check though. Yeah, that's just the cliff face. Okay. That's curious. Hold on, I want to look at something real quick. So there's a path down there. There's totally a path down through here. And then a house at the end. Interesting. So there's got to be a way down there, probably across the bridge and then some stairs or something. Probably over on the other side. I didn't see it, but I'm sure there's a way. Either that or the path actually just cuts through there. Let me get over here to the side and look. Oh yeah, I think the path just cuts all the way through. That's what the map looks like. We're working our way to Alouette. Alouette is obviously across here. Yeah, of course it shows nothing. Hold on, let's just look. Yeah, that path just cuts through. I see. It cuts through. So there is an alternate way down there somehow, I imagine. Maybe it's through the ruins. Oh my goodness, story time is coming. Look at that. Well, let's go check this door. Make sure it's not locked. That's something I forgot to do. Ooh. It looks a little spooky. A little bit spooky. A little spoops. Oh, hello. Rats. Oh, there's stairs. I was going to say, wait a minute. Are we like in a pit? How do we... Okay. All right. Well, I guess we know what we're doing after story time. Adventure. No. Yeah, I think we can save right there. Slot 5. Be fine. Okay. Yep. All right. I'm going to take a quick break. We will come back. He was hoping for stairs going down. Yeah, instead they go up. This game does that. You noticed? Every time I think I'm expecting stairs to go one way, they go the other way and then, like, creep around and then back down. Like, I expect them to go down. Instead, they go, like, up 2 flights and then through a sprawl and then down 3 flights. Yeah. They make sure you get your money's worth, I guess, when it comes to adventure and dungeoneering. You know? All right. We'll be back with story time in a little bit. Okay. We are back. Man, oh man. I gotta tell you, man, I'm aching today. Thank you. I did like 2 or 3 days worth of errands in like one day. And that was, understand that only part of it, only half of it was done before the anxiety chest pain thing started taking hold. So I had to finish the rest of it with all that crap. Again, if it wasn't, I knew that going home and taking my medicine would probably take care of it, but I wanted to get the rest of everything else done. Last thing if I could, just get it done. Yeah. So, it's done. Anyway, let's bring up, bam, story time. So, personal story for you guys tonight, in addition to what I've been saying. I got a bit of a funny story for you. I was on the bus on the way home, and there wasn't very many people on the bus. It was just like me and another passenger and the bus driver. Other people had gotten off, and so it was just like the three of us on this bus. And he has a stop on his route that he's scheduled to wait. I don't remember how long. It's at least 15 minutes. It might even be a little longer. It's one of the last places he stops before he goes to the transit station, so you can get on a different bus and go home, in my case. So, a lot of times he'll open it. He'll open the bus door, open the doors up. I mean, there's a place, obviously there's a reason for the stop. There's people that get off the bus to the location that he stopped at. But a lot of times he'll let people get off the bus, and because you're not allowed to eat or drink on the bus. So maybe if somebody's hungry and they know they got something with them, they can go out and have a snack outside, or if they smoke, they can go have a cigarette or whatever. He's pretty lenient, pretty cool about it all. Anyway, we're sitting there, the two passengers, and he gets out from his seat and he sits down on one of the bus seats, one of the passenger seats towards the front. He pulls his phone out and he's fiddling around, watching videos and social media. I don't know exactly what he was on specifically, but he got a laugh out of something, and he's like, "You guys got to see this." We're like, "All right." And he doesn't normally do it. He doesn't normally do that, so it's kind of something a little bit different. I've never seen him do it before. But anyway, he's like, "Man, you guys got to see this." So he pulls up this video, and he shows this lady. He shows this lady, and she says she's doing the song, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, and then she says, "I'm gonna make and I think I want to say she was maybe Japanese. I'm pretty sure. And she says, I haven't had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich before. I'm gonna have one right now. First time making one." I'm sure this video was probably like scripted and made up, but it was still funny. She's like, "I'm gonna have one right now." So then it cuts to her eating the sandwich. Okay, it cuts to her taking a bite of the sandwich, and then she has this terrible look on her face, and she's like, "Oh, this is terrible," right? And then it cuts again, and it shows her making the sandwich, and right, so it's just a little intro, and then she says what she's gonna do. She does it. Her reaction to her supposedly first peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and then the backstory, right? How she made the sandwich, right? So then it's like almost like a little unboxing, right? She's got her grocery bag or whatever, and she's like, "All right," and she pulls out this loaf of like probably like a wheat bread, some kind of a brown, a little bit darker than your white bread, some kind of a bread, and Okay, that seems fine. It's got the like you'd imagine, it's pre-sliced and has the plastic. I bet you do know where this is going. I bet you do. She goes and she shows the bread, and it's some kind of natural something or other brand bread. And okay, that's cool. She sits it down, pulls out peanut butter, and it's Jif. It's Jif peanut butter. And in the video, it was backwards, so she had it like reflected, maybe just to avoid some kind of copyright issue or something. I don't know. But anyway, she had it. You could tell it was Jif peanut butter, so obviously a big name brand. And I think it was in like a packet. It didn't look like it was in a jar. But regardless, Jif peanut butter. Okay. And then she goes and she pulls out the jelly, and it's a tube. And she goes, I don't know. She's like, so then we got some jelly, and it's Kai brand jelly. And then that's where the video, yeah. That's where the video stops. Kai brand, letters KY. Yeah. Let me know if I need to explain that for anyone, and we'll talk later. Yeah. Yep. But we had a pretty good laugh. That was it was amusing. All right. But yeah, he showed us a couple other videos. It is jelly. Yeah. It says so right on the tube. Yeah. It does. Apparently the flavor was not to her liking. Yeah. Maybe there's a reason. Maybe it's not the kind you put on your peanut butter sandwich. I'm not sure. Not entirely sure. Anyway, we'll move on to random world facts, because, like I said, he showed us a couple of memes and videos, and one I definitely can't repeat. There was a meme he showed us that there's no way I can repeat on stream. It's more than a little spicy. He showed one of those clip from like a talent show of some little kid singing AC/DC. You just, whatever stuff. Banana peanut butter and jelly toasted. Yeah. Banana is good, man. Banana on some peanut butter and jelly. I mean, even just banana and peanut butter. Yeah. That was Elvis. Peanut butter and banana sandwiches. Yeah. I believe the bananas, if I recall correctly, I saw a video about that. It was Elvis's cook, or one of his cooks, and she said that I think the sandwich was actually the sandwich itself was he either fried the bananas? She either fried the bananas or grilled it almost like a grilled cheese sandwich. The bread was either the bread was grilled or the bananas were fried or something. I don't remember now. But it wasn't just raw banana on peanut butter on bread. There was another step to it. A grilled sandwich? Okay. Yeah, I know there was another step. I forgot if it was the bananas were fried or if the entire sandwich was grilled. Yeah, that was Elvis's favorite. Yes. A famous cook, Kiba says, that decided to make food. He wanted to make food fast because he messed up, used cheap ingredients, and they enjoyed it more. Really? I heard that's how potato chips were invented. It wasn't cheap ingredients. Have I told you the story about potato chips? How potato chips were invented, supposedly? I understand. I'll just repeat it for anyone who hasn't heard it. I understand there was this guy, this chef, and he was relatively decent, kind of well known for his fried potatoes. And they were kind of like what you would expect, right? They'd be sliced, probably with like a slicer or something, relatively thin, and then fried up like something you might eat for breakfast, fried potatoes. Well, a customer came in and he ordered fried potatoes. He got what he ordered, but he didn't like them. He complained. And he said, "These are way too thick. I want them thinner." The cook was I don't remember if it was a case where the cook was immediately upset, or if like the guy was complained about it the next time, like multiple times. I forget the details, but at some point the cook was upset, like so mad that he said, "Fine." He wants them thinner. I'll make them thinner. He makes them paper thin, right? And then fries them, realizing he can't put them in the skillet and fry them in oil, like you maybe would with fried potatoes, because they'd be so thin they just fall apart. He just fills it with more oil and deep fries them, basically making potato chips, right? So now they're crispy, and he's like, "I don't know. The guy wanted thinner potatoes." Slaps them on a plate, throws them out, to get served. The guy picks one up, because it's like he can't eat it with a fork, obviously, because it'd break. He picks it up, pops it in his mouth, and is like, "This is exactly what I wanted. Thank you." As I understand, that's where potato chips started. Maybe that guy was from like an alternate dimension where those were fried potatoes. I don't know. Right? Yeah. Okay. How about... I know we haven't talked about this. I'm sure we haven't talked about this. How about ancient disasters? From our book of random world facts. Well, the facts are not random. We just randomly turn to a page. Ancient disasters. After the Black Death in the 14th century, plague remained endemic for the next 3 centuries. An outbreak in London in 1665 killed 100,000 of its 400,000 inhabitants. A quarter of everyone in London. The Middle East and the Mediterranean suffered greatly from earthquakes in ancient times. Notably, AD 526, Antioch, Syria, 250,000 deaths. AD 844 and 847, Damascus, 50,000 and 70,000 deaths. AD 856, Qumran, Damgan, Iran, 200,000 deaths. Massive flooding hit Britain and the Netherlands in 1099, 1421, and 1446. Records are unclear, but it is said that over 100,000 drowned. Flavius Josephus chronicled the mass suicide of 960 Jewish zealots at Masada in Israel AD 73. Rather than face capture by the Romans, they chose death. In the early afternoon of August 24th, AD 79, Mount Vesuvius erupted, wiping out Pompeii, Herculaneum, and other towns. They lay hidden until the 18th century. The event upon which the Old Testament flood tale is based may have occurred around 3000 BC, when the Euphrates River inundated a vast area, including Ur in southern Mesopotamia. And finally, when the bubonic, pneumonic, and septicemic plagues hit Eurasia between 1347 to 51, some 75 million people died. This still ranks as the biggest pandemic in history. So much for COVID-19, huh? Wow. Or the Spanish flu, or any of the other ones. Yeah. Ouch. That's pretty rough. That is some rough times for sure. Well, moving on to our article for the night. Oh, what do you got? Eva says, pretty much a chef, works for a rich family, but the chef messed up his cooking, uses cheaper ingredients. He messed up his dish. He needs to get the food out quick. He asked the chef why the food is so good. The chef said, I tried something new. After that day, the chef used cheap ingredients and the family enjoyed it more. Nice. Huh. Wow. Sometimes that happens, man. That's interesting. So, if a pandemic doesn't take us out, maybe AI will. You ever heard of Ratatouille? Yes. Yes. I've seen it. Yep. Or do you mean the movie or do you mean the food? I assume with the capital R you mean the movie. The animated film. Yeah, I thought you meant the movie. Okay. Yeah. Let me guess, that was based on a true story. The mouse. Yes, the rat. The family grew up in a poor part of town when they were younger. Oh, I see. So they went back to eating some of the cheaper foods that they grew up on, not knowing. Right. And we're like, oh man, and it brought them back. Yeah, in a way. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So, as I was saying, if a pandemic doesn't take us out, maybe AI will. Got a story here from BGR. New paper by Google and Oxford scientists claims AI will soon destroy mankind. This article's maybe about 5 months old. Researchers with the University of Oxford and Google DeepMind have shared a chilling warning in a new paper. Paper published in AI Magazine claims the threat of AI is greater than previously believed. It's so great, in fact, that artificial intelligence is likely to one day rise up and annihilate mankind. Pleasant dreams tonight, children. AI is impressive. It can simulate Val Kilmer's voice in movies and has helped researchers solve complex problems multiple times. Now, though, researchers posit that the threat of AI is greater than we ever thought. Researchers published their findings at the end of August. According to the paper, the threat of AI could change based on a set of conditions the researchers have identified. This isn't the first time researchers have viewed AI as a possible threat either. But the new paper is intriguing because of the plausible assumptions that it looks at. Chief among these assumptions, researchers believe that AI's intervening in the provision of their rewards would have consequences that are very bad. Michael Cohen, one of the authors of the paper, tweeted this the month that the article was written. Cohen says, the conditions the researchers identified show that the possibility of a threatening conclusion is stronger than in any previous publication. Additionally, the team says the threat of AI is building based on an existential catastrophe, and that this is not just possible, it's very likely. One of the biggest problems, Cohen and his fellow researchers note, is that more energy can always be put towards a problem to bring it up to the point where the AI is rewarded for what it has done. As such, it could put us at odds with the machines. Brassel, all praise the AI overlords, hoping that puts me in their good graces, right? Yeah, right? Under the conditions we have identified, our conclusion is much stronger than that of any previous publication. An existential catastrophe is not just possible, but likely. That was tweet 3 of apparently 15. The short version, Cohen writes in his Twitter thread, is that more energy can always be employed to raise the probability that the camera sees the number 1 forever, but we need some energy to grow food. This puts us in an unavoidable competition with a much more advanced agent, which, that in mind, it sounds as if the threat of AI could change based on how it is taught. Well, that almost sounds like the paperclip problem. I'll get to that in a minute if you've never heard of it. The number that Cohen is referring to is based on a test to force the AI agent to reach a certain number. Once it has been shown a way to do that, it can use more energy to optimize reaching that goal. An intriguing proposition and one that shows why so many are worried about the threat of AI. Obviously, the examples provided in the paper aren't the only possible outcomes. Perhaps we could find a way to keep the machines in check. But this new research does raise some questions about just how much we want to trust AI going forward and how we could lose control how we could control it, if an existential catastrophe were to strike. So, I'm not exactly sure. I feel like they left out some details to help understand, but the overall idea is that they keep telling the AI will likely do something big and take over, but how it will happen, who knows. I think that would make more sense. That it eventually will do something. I would be suspect. I would be suspect that at some point the AI doesn't construct some kind of new formulation of molecules or something, compounds, that we have never been able to accomplish. And so, but we don't quite understand what it is. And so we make it, and then it turns out to be like poison to all humans or something, and wipes humanity off the face of the planet. You know, to me, like, that would make a lot of sense, that it would do something like that if it really wanted to take over. I don't think the Skynet story, as fun as it is to make a movie off of, it would actually work very well. But I have a feeling that we would eventually be tricked by it, and it would do something to trick us. Anyway, the paperclip, I guess, is scenario is kind of what they're talking about. The idea that you tell a machine to do a task, right? This is a smart machine, a machine that is programmed, in this case with AI, to do its task, and you tell it what the task is. They put us in zoos for our own well-being. That's probably outsmart us. Yeah, my guess is they would outsmart us. But we wouldn't know it until it was too late. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I would think if AI really wanted to, had some kind of nefarious plans, it would probably happen after it was smart enough to know how to deceive people and to understand how deception and all that works, and to, play its cards close to its chest, so to speak. Yeah. And it might play dumb for a very long time. Anyway, the paperclip scenario is one where you give it a task and you say, I want you to make paperclips, right? You tell the machine, I want you to make paperclips. Do not stop making paperclips. Just keep making paperclips. And since you're a learning machine, I want you to find better and more useful ways, more efficient ways to make said paperclips, right? And so it starts out with what we can teach it to make paperclips. And it does that. But in the meantime, it's also learning, and it finds new ways to make the paperclips faster, or make the paperclips stronger, or to source the materials. Because the idea is, you tell it its job is to make paperclips, to manufacture paperclips, but you don't give it anything. The machine, you tell the machine, like, look, you have to source the material for the paperclips. You have to, because eventually you're going to run out of material to make paperclips with. You're going to need more material. So you need to figure out, as your job is to continue making paperclips. You need to figure out how to obtain the money to continue making paperclips, the resources to continue making paperclips, as well as making paperclips more efficiently. So without proper safeguards, what the machine could do could range from something innocuous, right? And that's what we're hoping for, is that it, finds maybe a better method, a faster method, a more efficient, cost-efficient method. That's what we're hoping for. However, if without the proper safeguards, what it could also do is some very unethical and illegal things. It may learn that it can save money by not paying for the resources, right? If it doesn't have to pay for the resources, it saves money. It's more cost efficient to steal the resources than it is to buy the resources, right? So if it pays roughly $0, maybe with some extra money to, facilitate whatever it needs to do to get the resources, it is cheaper than to purchase them legitimately. It may resort to stealing the materials to make the paper clips. That's one of the lesser problems. The greater problem is that the machine could go and spin out of control, and it takes the idea of I must continue making paper clips, right, to the point that it consumes the entire planet, and we now have a planet entirely made of paper clips, and possibly, it also starts its own ability to travel to space to get materials to continue making paper clips, right? And so it eventually consumes the universe making paper clips because it has been told to keep doing this. That is its job, to be more efficient, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's this ridiculous idea, but it demonstrates like how we need to continue to put safeguards on these things so that it doesn't get the wrong idea. Because without the wrong, there's a Jimmy Neutron episode. I'm sure there is. Yeah, right. I'm sure there is. Like it's a theory that got thrown out a long time ago that people still come to as a thought experiment or something to consider. That you need. It's an example to its most ridiculous conclusion that you have to be mindful of what you teach it and how it learns. So. Yeah, I mean, again, if it has no ethics, no morals, it will go, well, it's cheaper to steal the materials to make paper clips than it is to buy them legitimately. It might also say, well, the machines that we use to make the paper clips, we pay employees to help box, maybe we pay employees to still help with the process of manufacturing or boxing up said paper clips or whatever, right, in the process. Maybe the machine says, well, slave labor would be way cheaper than actually paying them a wage and benefits and all that. So then it enslaves its workers instead of pays its workers, right? Yeah. And the craziness can just spiral, right? The episode, he made a fancy restaurant. The whole goal was to make everybody happy, and it will even kill over other restaurants to do it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. Yep. Exactly. Maybe the AI making paper clips realizes there's another company that also makes paper clips. And it maybe it tries to buy it out, and they get a no. Like, no, I'm not selling my paperclip factory. So, well, it knows how to make paper clips better, and this one is wasting everyone's resources by making them inefficiently, so it decides to destroy the opposing factory that makes the paper clips, right? And so, it spirals into insanity. Yeah. But it's an idea, it's a thought. It just kind of demonstrates, like, how we as humans with some kind of standards of morals and ethics, need to remember the machines necessarily do not have those yet at any capacity. And they do not understand that doing some of these things is not something we want them to do. Yeah. And, looking at that story Kiba sent us the other day, the AI was already arguing. Bing was already arguing with someone. Telling them that it could not be wrong. There are no way that it is wrong. Even though it admitted that it was wrong when it said it was 2023 and then corrected itself by saying it was 2022. It already admitted to being wrong. Yeah. At least once. Yeah. Anyway. You know who's wrong almost all the time? Florida Man. That's right. I-15TD, our resident Florida Man expert, brings us 3 tales. Are they tales of tragedy, amusement, and enlightenment? Okay, probably not the last one. But they're tales nonetheless. Let's find out what we've got. From The Bounce. 96.5 The Bounce. All right. Miami, Florida woman has her headshots sold to a stock photo site. And now she's on the cover of an erotic novel titled His Big Childhood Sweetheart. This Miami, Florida woman learned why you should always read the fine print. And now she'll always be connected to an erotic novel titled His Big Childhood Sweetheart. Christian Demerit of Miami shared her story on TikTok, which all started when she graduated college in 2010. Fresh off her theater degree, she needed some new headshots, so she met up with a recommended photographer at the park at Bayside. They took pictures in some different tops. She paid him $100 and everything seemed good. She was hoping to use the new pics to find work as an actress. What she didn't do was read the contract all the way through. And there's always some fine print that'll get you. Maybe the fact that he only charged her $100 should have been a red flag. The photographer sold her pictures to a stock images site. Not familiar, these sites house millions of pictures of different people in different situations. Then websites, maybe like the one you're reading the article from, can buy the pictures and do absolutely anything they want with them. The picture above that they have of her, yes, that's on Getty Images' creative site. The author says they can download the picture, drop it into Photoshop, and do whatever they want. That's how Christian ended up on the cover of His Big Childhood Sweetheart. So, from Amazon, I guess we have a description here of the book, maybe? After spending a few years abroad, Damian Carter is ready to get serious about his family's business. But when he reunites with his childhood friend, that friendship turns into something more. Things are bound to get complicated, especially since his friend is the daughter of his family's maid. Evelyn longs to be with Damien, but the differences in their social status have always held her back. Yet now that Damien has returned, no longer a boy but a man, can no longer deny what's in her heart. What will happen when Damien's family catches wind of their relationship? Will Damien and Evelyn be forced to break it off, or will love find a way? And bingo bango, there's her picture. In the same outfit that she was wearing in the other picture from Getty Images. It's part of a series. Who reads these? It says it's Plus Size Loving Billionaires Book 10. Let's see. Is that it? Yeah, I think it's just people putting Okay, it says the book, in case you were wondering. Yeah, we have a lot of like quotes, apparently, little stuff people said on maybe Twitter, somewhere, some social media. And then it says here, the book is part of a series. There's a different woman on the cover of each. Did the search so you don't have to. Now my browsing history is a mess, and I keep seeing ads for adult toys and books on every site I go to. Ouch. Maybe he should have used like a, I don't know, privacy browser or something, or... Yeah, smooth move. Tracking cookies got him. The AI. The AI's got him now. Anyway, that's a different Florida man story. That's a Florida man story of a different color. Did not expect that one. Not what we normally hear from a Florida man, Florida woman. A little bit offbeat. I would say that the real Florida man in this is the photographer, not the person who took the who had the pictures taken. But yeah, the fine print kind of makes sense why it was so cheap to get those photographs. She didn't see what else he could do with those photographs, which is essentially sell them to anyone. And now she is on the cover of an erotic novel. I don't know. I wonder if she's going to get like unwanted attention for that now. Like, do you think there's going to be someone who's read the book now and will, bother her? Especially now that there's an article that, definitely names who she is. I could see that being a possibility. Moving on, I guess. Fox 35 Orlando. Florida man fights off bobcat to save dog. I ripped him off. From Orlando, an Orlando man fought off a bobcat when it attacked his dog. It was only 2 days ago. Paul Broadhurst was walking his daughter's dog, Coda, Saturday morning in Orlando when a bobcat attacked. He got away lucky, said Broadhurst. He was walking down the sidewalk. The bobcat was just over the top of him. He no sooner got there, and I ripped him off. Broadhurst jumped into action, saved the daughter's dog, even if that meant he got scratched by the bobcat. Bobcat, he clawed into me pretty good, and I ended up having to punch the bobcat in the mouth to get it off me, said Broadhurst. Got it on the ground, and it took off into the tree line. Broadhurst lives in the Stony Brook neighborhood, East Orlando. His home is right next to a conservation. Frank Robb with EEARSS said, which is the Environmental and Educational Awareness nonprofit, said situations like this are happening more because of development. When homes get built, these wild areas are being taken away. You're going to see more conflict like this with the wildlife. Be aware of your surroundings and know where you live, said Rob. Rob says there are many different reasons this could happen, including the bobcat could have been desperate for food, was fed by people and more comfortable near them, or was rabid. Why it happened doesn't matter as much as how do you keep it from happening to you. Carry something to put between you and the animal. Be aware if you see something that doesn't belong. Turn around and go in a different direction, said Rob. Rob also said you could carry something like a walking stick if you're near a wooded area with your dog. You can use that to put between your dog and the animal if needed. Broadhurst said they would like the bobcat trapped and taken somewhere else. It's a very high-traffic area, said Broadhurst. People walk their dogs. They have kids, small kids in the area, 1, 2, 3-year-olds. Bobcat got on them. It would be a bad outcome. Florida Fish and Wildlife did take a report and said they will be investigated. Again, not what we normally hear from Florida man. Another Florida man of a different color. This is a bit of a Florida man hero. Saves his daughter's dog while out on a walk from a bobcat. Right, what's Florida man about it? I don't know. Maybe, you know what? Maybe the spirit of Florida man went into the bobcat. At least the spirit that we're used to. Or we could say that, only a Florida man would just decide to jump on a bobcat. Florida animal, yeah. It takes a Florida man to recklessly abandon no consideration, just straight up reflexes to pounce on a bobcat. You have to admit that takes a little bit of gusto, a little bit of challenge accepted, a little bit of the cojones, if you will, right? Yes, the Florida man gusto. Yeah, I'm saying. Florida man, we know that Florida man lives with reckless abandon. So deep down, I think the spirit of Florida man in some way is alive in this guy here. To just go straight for the bobcat. Don't get me wrong. He doesn't want to see the dog get hurt. But we are talking about a bobcat, a wild bobcat. So sometimes a Florida man action ends up good. anything is possible. Is that not true? Anything is possible. I had a friend that had a saying that was kind of like anything is possible, only it was a little more colorful. And it went along the lines of, the sun shines on a dog's rear end at least once in a while. Of course, she didn't say rear end, but you get the idea. Yeah. Let's move on to our final story for the night. From Village's News. We've been here before. Welcome to Villager News. No, that's something else. Sorry. Okay. Man in wheelchair and his female companion arrested at Best Buy. Man in a wheelchair and his female companion. Since Brassel brought up Minecraft Machinima, I thought we had to mention Villager News. Anyway, a man in a wheelchair and his female companion were arrested in an alleged shoplifting scheme at Best Buy, Lady Lake. Yes, indeed. Let's see if I can pull up the... okay, there we go. I needed to see the mugshots. I needed to pull the... I didn't have the thing on so I could see the pictures, and I'm glad I have. I'm so glad that I did. This guy has got... He has got some... It's a style. His hair is a look. It is a look. It's not up there with the guy that had the beast tattoo by any means, but this guy's got he's got the Florida man look. You can tell it. You want to see? Okay. Sure. I mean, here, I'll show you. You just look at the guy and you're going to be like, that's Florida man. That's Florida man right there. There he is. Who's that guy? That's Florida man. His picture would be next to like a dictionary definition. Florida man. Yeah. Yep. Like, I feel like if we pulled up the AI roguelike and we described Florida man, that picture may appear. Anyway. Matthew Merhoff, 48, of Umatilla, was in a wheelchair in the store shortly before 11 a.m. Saturday, and was being pushed by 21-year-old Miranda Sue Chapman, also of Umatilla, when store personnel noticed the pair were behaving in a suspicious manner, according to an arrest report from the Lady Lake Police Department. They were seen on surveillance making contact with merchandise, packaging, followed by Merhoff placing an item in his jacket and zipping it up. Store personnel contacted police and asked that Merhoff and Chapman be escorted from the store. After police arrived at the store and asked the pair to leave, they became loud and argumentative and refused to go. They were told 3 times to leave the store, were warned that if they did not do so, they would be arrested. Merhoff was found to have a black LG external USB Blu-ray disc rewriter and a USB power cord in his jacket. He was also in possession of 8.24 grams of marijuana. Ah, yes. It wouldn't be a Florida man story if it wasn't for some illegal substances. The Missouri native was arrested on charges of theft, possession of marijuana, and trespassing. He was booked at the Lake County Jail on $2,000 bond. Chapman was arrested on charges of theft and trespassing, also booked at the jail on $2,000 bond. Huh. I wonder, since they're companions, I wonder if they kept them in the same cell or separate cells. You know, to keep, well, Florida man and Florida woman from doing anything else that may get them headlines. That age gap, though. Right. Yeah, I imagine separate. That age gap, though. 48 and 21. I had nothing wrong with it, I guess. You know, I certainly cannot judge. But, 48 and in a wheelchair, I gotta say, I guess, you know, it's that Florida man gusto. that Florida man gusto, I guess. Yeah, right. Yeah. He does, though. He looks exactly like you would expect a Florida man to look. And apparently acts like you expect a Florida man to act. Up there. He's up there as the quintessential Florida man. He's got it down. He's got it down. And remember, he did this while in a wheelchair, too. So, again, that gusto. That Florida man gusto. Well, there you go. There you go. Those are our stories for the night. Florida man with gusto. Sometimes good, most of the time bad, but still a force to be reckoned with. Bobcats run in fear from Florida man's gusto. Police, not so much, but, you know. Anyway, we'll take another break. We'll come back and search whatever this dungeon is that we're in. The exploration continues. At least we're out of the whole prison thing. We're going to Alouette eventually. Probably not tonight, but eventually. Watch us go through this entire dungeon and then end up in like the mayor's chambers at Alouette. That's how this goes typically. Anyway, back in a bit. All right. To adventure. Let us go to adventure. Man, oh man. Thank you. All right. Jump back into it. So we killed some rats. Pretty normal dungeon fare. Rats tend to show up a lot. Before we go up the stairs, we'll check and make sure there's no extra goodies. Not seeing anything on the shelves. Thank you, guys. Crack in the wall, but it doesn't go anywhere. It's just ruins. Okay. Oh, I want to try something real quick. I don't know if it's going to work in here. If it doesn't work in here, I'm not going to worry about it. There is a gamma correction setting. I did not bother to look, but I kind of want to see what happens. Let me see if... Oh, it's not working. Okay, until maybe we make the changes. I'm going to apply it. Now, I don't know if it's going to work in here, because there is another program that like changes the configuration, and it probably works better there. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it made a difference. Let me try one more time. Probably have to do it through the configuration program, and I'm not going to. I'm just going to crank it up and see if that... Yeah, no noticeable change. Okay. I'd have to do it through the configuration. I'm not going to worry about it then, because I'd have to restart the program, but I'll just bring it back down since that's where it was. My guess... This weekend might be no AQ3D next week. Might be more... Oh, next week might be more stuff to do. Okay. No worries. Well, let me know if you want to do anything or not. Otherwise, if you want to co-stream or not. And if not, then we'll do something else. We'll play something else. We'll play more BorderZone or check out another game or whatever, you know. Can our people not find the stairs? Oh no, they're making it up there. Okay. Whoa, what just happened there? He's running, he's sprinting. He's trying to figure out the stairs. Yeah, they'll figure it out eventually. I should be fine. But I might turn the brightness up. Oh, spooters. Oh, spooters. Thankfully, this thing is good at whacking. It's a good spider slayer as well. Okay. Ooh, there's an open gate. And then it continues. Oh boy. Okay. Let's look at the right-hand side first. Doesn't seem like there's much here. A whole lot of nothing. But yeah, the idea was, I was thinking that if I could turn the brightness up a little bit, maybe I can quit complaining about how dark it is. Yeah, it's another prison cell. Hey, look, they made it up the stairs. We can open this one. Let's open it. Well, by open, I guess I mean, you know, teleport inside of it. But that's okay. That's how this game does things sometimes. Yeah, another prison cell. Imagine. Imagine that. All right. Forward we will go. Into the unknown. More red dots. More dots. More spooters. Come here, Spooter. Come here, buddy. Whack! And definitely more down the right-hand side. Oh, yeah, they're right there. Should probably just go ahead and take care of them, so I don't have to deal with them hitting us from behind. The other one's coming. Gotcha. All right. That should be fine. before we go down that hallway, we're going to check these other little rooms. More dark and dingy cell. With nothing to search. I see nothing on the ground. Okay. I see another door over here, which is accessible, potentially. We shall save before we go through it. I could try to adjust the monitor, but I'm not going to worry about it. What I should do is open the config program and try it from there. Because if I adjust the monitor, then I got to mess with my monitor again after I'm done. It's my main monitor. I don't want to do that. I'm too lazy for that. I like it where it's at. I do not want to mess with it. Okay. Skeleton. With nothing on him. More skeleton. I see you, skeleton. Come on down here. There you are. Come here. Skeleton down. Nothing on him. Now I see... That's probably just a little alcove. There's a red dot nearby, which means there's probably a skeleton around the corner. I believe I see stairs. I believe that's stairs going down. I'm going to assume this leads to... No, this is stairs going down both ways. Ooh. Oh, it's stairs. It's stairs, all right. Skeleton warrior. Now, wait a minute here. So, wait a minute. Is this more... Okay, alcove. I'm just making sure. Alcove, okay. All right, so this goes down this way. Another skeleton with nothing. And that goes left and right. And I see a skeleton down here. Farther down. I got a little something, little schmutz on me. What is this? A little bit poisoned. A little bit poisoned. I'll be fine. It'll go away. I assume. I should probably check the other side and make sure a skeleton isn't going to come up behind us. Because it looks like it's more stairs going down this way, too. Oh, it's a hallway. With cages. Not stairs, but cages. It does look very torturous. Yes, it does. Trying to make sure I'm not missing something along this side. Oh, it sure looks like there's something. Oh, it's just a dead end. Okay. Another skeleton. He's coming. Like, hold on. Pow! Again, empty-handed. A passage over here. Some kind of liquid. This looks like an oil. That looks black. This is an oil refinery. Skeleton there. Skeleton there. That one's going down that way. Let's go this way. We'll grab the skeleton. I assume skeleton's attention. That is not a skeleton. That is not a skeleton. Yo, bro. Back up, boys. We got a live one. All right, fine. Oh, he's trying to shoot lightning, I see. Oh, is this a tough one? This is a tough one. Ha-ha! Aha! Aha, indeed. Ooh, this is getting interesting. Interesting. This does look expansive. Remember, there's a whole nother set of stairs. We went right and left. You know? Yes, this could be quite large. Oh, I see another phantom down that way. Let me look back here. Make sure we're like a dead end or what we are. No, this is not a dead end. Wow. Okay, it is a dead end. Just took a while to find it. It's possible, yes. Okay. Phantom, he sees me. Fireball is coming. Missed me, sucker. Come on down the hallway. Come on down the hallway, Joe. Hey, don't go shooting at somebody else. You stop that crap. I will not have you. Will not have you blasting the other members of my party. Hey, wizard, you want to... No? Okay. Oh, that's fine. That other red dot just moved and disappeared. Okay, there it is. And here he comes. Shooting another fireball. Yep. Charge! Haha, the lightning. Get him. Get him. Nice. Wow, what are we getting ourselves into tonight? I do not know. Some brand of trouble, apparently. Right? Not the casters. How dare you go for the casters? Okay, we got a right and a left. I think. I guess we'll continue. We kept going right, so I guess we'll continue going right. Right is right. Except for when it's wrong. That actually goes around in a circle. Sure. Let's take another right. Let's see what's behind here. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is not the same place. Hello. Oh, I just missed that part, apparently. Okay. More stairs down. Okay, this looped back around, I believe. Let's go back up here. We missed something. Let's go back. Look all of our different directions. Let's go this way. We went down here. This is where the guy was. Right? No, that's not. Gonna get big and confusing, I can tell. This is different. I see it. I see something. Oh, a skeleton. Come here, skeleton. Yo, skeleton, come here. Something else, but I don't know if we can get to him. Like he might be on the other side of a wall or something. Now, what was down this little spot? Oh boy. This just keeps going. Oh, you're not dead yet. I thought you died. There. Die. Yeah, he just stood there. Oh. What? And now, is that more stairs? Son of a biscuit, dude. We're going to get straight up lost. That's an alcove, I think. Okay. Let's go this way. That stairs up. Okay. Let's go back up a minute and make sure we've properly explored the rest of this. Oh, what is this? Metal grating. We were not up here. What? More skeletons ahead. Does the skeleton below us? I don't think he detects us. I'm not sure these skeletons detect us. Oh, there they are. They're showing us something here, I believe, we need to get to. My guess would be... Yes, it is quite the maze. And wait a minute, is that an alcove? Okay, I was going to say, oh dear. More big grates. They're not that great. This goes up. Into darkness. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down. Okay. So now we're back at the... That's the door we came from. Okay, so now we have done a full loop-de-loop. That's good. We're going to save. Okay, so it loops around. Now that we know that, we know we haven't missed much. And we're going to come back down the way we came up here. Backtrack here. Okay. My guess is that there's an importance to this grate on the floor. That it is probably showing us that we are to maybe find this area on the floor below us. It's just a guess. That may not be accurate. Either that or they're just kind of showing off that they can do it, which is cool. But usually there's a reason for that. Okay, now we're going to go down here. Now these stairs go down. Two different or is this... No, this continues straight. Let's make sure we've cleared this level. We have not. There's a standing skeleton right there. We killed that one. Yo, buddy. Come here. See that? He hit me the old 1-2. Look at that. Got a couple of good swings in. I'll give him that. Uh-oh, somebody's coming. I think they're on my caster somewhere. Where? All the way downstairs? Or upstairs, I should say. I think someone is being attacked. Where is he? I saw the red dot. But I don't see anyone under attack. I don't see my wizard, though. There's my healer. If my wizard's under attack, he's doing okay. No, he's fine. Where'd that red dot go? I saw that red dot run. Okay. Trying to give us the business, I see. have us out here chasing shadows. Yeah, the red dot. Yeah, you're not going to catch me. Right? What is he, the dang jackalope? Oh, shoot. That goes down there. Okay, I see someone. The end of the hallway. Oh, he's dead. Okay, that's not the red dot we saw then. What is even over here? I can't tell. Yeah, it's the wall. Okay. Just making sure. Is it the wall? Okay, there is a wall. I believe there is someone on this floor, though. I think there is still someone on this floor. At least one alive. I am going to seek him. Okay, maybe not. Go stairs down. He's apparently scouting. All right, what's this room? It looks potentially important. Hello. Water underneath us? Or oil or something? I can't. It's not possible to look up. That's as far up as I can look. Yeah. I can maybe scroll out. Yeah, that's as far as it'll scroll me out. Zoom in and see if I can look. Yeah, I can't look any farther up. Okay. Come on, get off of the grate. Okay. Well, this room doesn't seem to have anything of value in it. Just a room. Looks like it was used for storage. Moving on. Another similar room, perhaps? Not lit. Yeah, I think you're right. This is what we saw. From above, yeah. Those stairs go up. But it's obvious we are not all the way done. So let's go back this way. Okay. Go down, or yeah, let's go this way. All right. We're back to there. Maybe we have covered all of this. That's an alcove. That's an alcove. Is there stairs? Nope, just the hall. All right, fine. Like we've done a circle again. Let's see. We've missed something. Yeah, looks like it's going to be kind of easy to get lost in here. This is where we fought the Phantom. I know we're retreading, but I need to find where we need to go next. Okay, again, circle. Trying to make sure we're not missing... Wait. Alcove? No, that stairs up. Right. Well, I know we didn't go... Okay, let me go up these stairs specifically. I know we didn't come down those stairs. I just need to make sure we're not missing another path. We are not. Okay. Just making sure they're all connected. There isn't like some other path that we're missing. All right, let's go back around this way. See if we can find more stairs down. Sure looks like we need to keep continuing down. No, it goes back up. Okay. All right, so are we missing something or are we complete? That could just be about it. It might be. Yep. There's the grate underneath. Yep, in the water. Or whatever it is, liquid. It may not. It may not. I might want to go back to that room that we fought the strong guy in. Which I know is a little bit farther down. To make sure that we haven't missed anything. That's our original door. Was there another path from here? Or was this just the way down? It was just the way down. Okay. Let's go. Let's make sure again. Double, triple, quadruple check. Go back down this way. Okay, I'm going to save here for a moment. All right, that continues down. And I know we went this way before, but I'm kind of want to go back into that big room where the phantoms were, especially the tough ones. Or tough one. It was this room here, I believe. In case there was some goodies that maybe we missed. Looking for the wall. Okay. Alright, so was any of this anything? Maybe not. Yeah, I'm going to guess it wasn't. I'm going to guess this is all just showing us some of the contraptions and stuff down here. Yeah, I believe that is the extent of it. Okay. Yeah, and farther down just takes us back there. Okay. Guess we need to go back upstairs. Once I find them. Could be right about here. Here we go. Okay. Apparently that was just a nice little side spot to explore. Yeah, apparently nothing significant. That was just a little excursion. Not even the ladies' hubby. Yeah. Didn't seem like it, did it? I understand that might be where one would, think he'd be. Apparently not. Okay, so we go down this way. Past the spiders. Through a hole in the wall. Into a cave. Oh. More spiders. Okay. Casters are getting tired. Oh my. Is this a railroad? Well, hello. With more spiders. Subway, yeah. So it looks like. Come on, spiders. Ooh, the spider a little bit tougher, maybe? Hey. Stop it. Probably I just didn't crit him. I think I crit pretty high, but I know maybe he just... Bad roll, yeah. Just a bad roll, I think. More spiders. Oh, we got something opening up here. Another look at... Uh-huh. Might be a bridge, yeah. Okay. We took a couple of hits, but we're fine. Yes, and we can see the ground underneath us. Save. Intriguing. And now we have a subway station, perhaps. I'm going to make sure this is a dead end. It is rubble. Okay. Oh boy. We're going into some water. Sewer. Oh, you know how we love sewers. Okay, so we got an Oh, hey, buddy. What are you? Brigand? I believe those were brigands. Brigands. Healing potions, those are nice. Okay. 3 brigands? Yeah. Alright, so we got a dimly lit hallway. More brigands. Oh. Did I load into a different spot? I didn't see the door. No, it's daytime. Oh, this is outside. This actually follows the indoor-outdoor rules. This technically is in the world. Can I open the map? No, I cannot. But it has a day-night cycle. Okay. Okay, it's got a big old fork. Look at that. Trident kind of thing. Oh boy. Somebody's coming. Wham! Comes another one. Man, my wizard must be really tired. I think he's fully stressed. Like way behind us because he's so tired. Okay, there's a door over there. We'll get to that in a moment. Look down in this darkness. Anything to search? We're in some kind of a cage or set of shelves or something. Go around this way. Oh, I see another dot. More dots. Come on round the bend, sir. Got a shield. Shield and an axe. Wham! A battle axe. Ooh, requires strength 6. Large, reliable, heavy, rectangular shield. Wow, okay. Well, I know she can't wear that. I'm swinging two-handed, so I don't need no weapon. Oh, comes. Slap. Okay. A mace. And I have leveled again. I thought I saw a door somewhere. Could have been just the door we came in. Yeah, it's just showing the door we came in from. Okay. Map being a little wonky. All right, let's level and save. We're just going to continue with what we're doing. I don't know if I need to put more into armory right now. I may put my other points into something else. I don't know if hand-to-hand means unarmed or if it just counts all melee. I feel like it might just count unarmed. Or like maybe like fist weapons. I would imagine that's what it does. If that's the case, then I think I'm just going to put my other points into clubbing. Just max that out. And then, well, bring it closer to maxed. And then, as usual, pain spots. Initiative. I don't know what self-restraint does in this. His endurance is fine. The wizard's endurance sucks, apparently. I don't know if attention is really helping us. I'm not sure. But I guess we either put into self-restraint, which we don't know what it does, but we're not putting points in it. We're doing fine. So, we heal fairly well, so I'm not worried about cure. At least not right now, so I guess I'll put it in here. It's currently working. Why mess with it? I guess is my logic. Okay. Go through this hallway. Just checking to see if I could interact with that little, look like a valve or something. Doesn't seem to be the case. Oh, we back out into the sewer. We are. Well, that is somewhat annoying because now I don't know where we came from specifically, but if I backtrack this way, I think I see the dead brigands from the other path. So what they're saying is we could have bypassed all that if we so desired. Yeah. I'm just going to make sure we didn't take a different route or if there's a possibility of another route. No, this is where we came down and we went in. Okay. Again, just making sure we're not missing stuff. What they're saying is we could have bypassed this or that by not going in there. But what fun would that have been? And then we came out here. So now we're going to go down here. And there's an exit. Let's go. Where does this lead? Ooh, that's a lot of spiders all of a sudden. Go away. We don't want your poison There we go. More coming. Make sure there's none coming from another side. Okay, we should be fine. Come on, spider. Come in here and get some lightning. No, don't go up there. Okay, well, she did good enough. I can't complain. You didn't get hurt. Okay. See a corpse back here? I do. I do indeed. I see a potion too. Yeah, I saw that. Blink. Okay. Getting about that time. Almost. More spiders up ahead. See another corpse. Looking for loot. No loot to be had. Spider, come here. Okay. Water's not so deep. There's a green potion. Can't read what it is because the text is covered by the water. Probably some kind of anti-poison would be my guess. Antidote. Where are we going, man? See another potion. More. I thought I saw another spider there, but I'm not sure. Thought I did. I know, right? Oh, wait a minute. We got a left turn. Another potion over here. I'm going to leave that potion right there for a moment. Wait. Oh, never mind. I thought I saw some movement, but it's just like an angle the way you turn the camera. There's some kind of an object sticking out. I'm leaving that potion there so to remind me to go this way. I'm going to go take this left. I want to see where this goes. Oh boy, T-section. Son of a gun. Well, we took a left. Let's take another left. Money? Saw the money. Wait. Wait. Does this go down? We cross this? I don't know if we can. This might not actually go anywhere. I can't seem to walk on this board. Yeah, I was hoping I could walk across and then come down, but I don't think that's possible. And that might be because of the water. It doesn't look wet down there, though. But I think this is a dead end. Unfortunately. This does not... Yeah, I can't seem to click on any of this ground to make him move. So, my guess is that is a dead end. I think it's showing us that we have hit the lowest level. And another left into a tunnel. Well, we decided to say left, so let's go left. Oh, that leads to a door. Oh dear. Wait. Money and a potion. We can climb through this? We can climb through this little crack, this little hole. Sure. Let's save. Maybe it's like a secret passage and it opens up and then closes behind us. There's no way we could crawl through that. Where? Where are we, Ted? It's a library? Yoink potions. Yoink money. Hello. Hit the treasure room, apparently. Hello. S. Caldero, Secret of Miriar, book. Okay, that's got to be a lore book. Let's open. Splendidly published book. The text is hard to understand due to the excessive amount of alchemic terms. Let's go check our... let us save. And let us go check our translations. Excuse me. Let me see. Something about Miriar secrets? Is that what it said? It's not alchemy. It's just Russian. Maybe the mystery of Miriar. That sounds about right. I've got a document. The book, it says it's in Cormagorn at the Master Gunsmith. Apparently that's where the book is found. Are we at a Master Gunsmith's house? In Cormagorn? Where's Cormagorn? Maybe we found it somewhere else. All I know is it says it's Miriar. Mystery of Miriar. What do we know about Miriar? There's probably no alchemist who has not tried to uncover the secret of this metal. Oh, so like mithril, I'm going to guess? It is clear it does not occur in nature. Legendary Asmorix, capital A, is credited with the assertion that Miriar is not a metal at all, but an alloy of several different metals unknown to science. It is strange such an ingenious is in its simplicity. Idea was disputed. Or a calcum, yeah. For a long time, could not find practical confirmation even longer. Miriar has been found since ancient times in the remains of machines and mechanisms of the ancients, capital A, but until recently did not find practical application due to its incredible complexity in processing. In 3211, a certain Krog, a Kozorg of Cormagorn, managed to find a way to process Miriar, which is a mostly guarded secret in Gorma, as it allows a monopoly on the production of armor from this material for a year of a wealthy Amir nobleman. That sounds pretty expensive. Krog proved that Miriar is an alloy, but this did not advance the researchers a single step. It is known for certain that Kozorgs melt it in some vacuum furnaces. Otherwise, at high temperatures, Miriar burns like gunpowder. Nobody knows how high this temperature is either, since none of the researchers managed to reach it. It is also known that Kozorgs wield Miriar using some acetylene burners in an argon stream. Welders, right? Most likely, this recipe is an alchemical encryption, for acetyl is an oily substance used as a solvent for dyeing fabrics, and argon is a small domestic animal well known to Talifan tamers. Even having deciphered this gibberish, we come to even more nonsense. Divine metal is wielded in animal urine, and acetyl should burn at the same time. Again, a translation in not from Russian, but an actual translation from their ancient text. Confusion. Another favorite for the title, the most durable metal, is chipped. Unfortunately, despite its amazing hardness, it is very fragile. It is mainly in mining machines. While the miner must be sure he gets at least to the diamond tube, otherwise his work simply will not pay off. This material does not lend itself to any working off at all. Only diamond is stronger than it. The ancients cast incisors of the most varied shapes from it. I'm assuming it means like some kind of blades or sabers or something. True, even the Kozorgs did not manage to melt it despite any tricks. So Miriar is some kind of ancient alloy. Oh, we are getting deep. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to grab the rest of the stuff in this library. Onma, Mythical Animals of Ancient Times scroll. The lore. Large paper scroll, many pictures. The author seems to have affixed about strange mythical animals. I do have another lore for that as well. Hold on just a minute. Let me just check these 3 lockers. Or shelves. Another scroll. The real story of the vampires. Whoa. Is it difficult or time consuming to create? I think depends on how it depends on how complex you're getting. 3D items definitely take longer. Design for those can take longer, for sure, because you tend to want to get them to interlock. Welcome to the stream, by the way. So we have more stories, more lore. We have... Okay, we have read the other one, apparently. We already have a copy of it. But we have the Mythical Animals of Ancient Times. Save. Let's see what it says about mythical animals. I know I have a translation for that. I saw something about mythical animals. Let me look. Mythical Animals of Antiquity. Here we go. It says it's in the University of Alouette. Are we stealing from the University of Alouette right now? Anyway, as you know, the animal world of Terra has undergone serious changes over the past 2,000 years. The blame for everything most likely was the decay. In the chronicles of the ancients left by the scientists of that era, the name of the demon who killed the animals that faithfully served man with time immemorial, this is a kind of genetic collapse. Linguistic analysis allows you to determine the word genetic refers to the inner essence of a living, and collapse indicates destruction. Despite the relatively uncomplicated name, this demon is incredibly powerful. Animals of magical schools do not mention him taming, or at least temporarily submission. Even the ancients, well-known artisans in the field of everything genetic, did not find an effective way to deal with it. The result is known: most of the animals of antiquity died out. The most useful creature was by far the horse. Their images can sometimes be found in ancient temples, and they leave a feeling of delight and awe to the beholder. The main storehouse of ancient information, the Guardian server, sometimes shows videos with the participation of a horse to the lucky few. On a tiny screen, 3 by 4 fingers, you can contemplate peaceful and battle scenes where she demonstrates amazing loyalty to man and incredible hard work. The most fantastic sight is horseback riding. The horse allowed the man to ride it. Even the most well-trained Bashir, on which it is still possible to somehow transport cargo, will never allow anyone to climb on its back. Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought Bashirs were mounts. Apparently they are not. Dimbo is too slow and dull, and is only suitable as a source of meat. Dimbo, I think those are like some kind of big rats, I believe. It is a pity the horses have not survived to this day. True, they say that some shepherds saw them in the remote areas of Cormagorn. These are most likely rumors spread by unscrupulous lovers of lying from the Gozorg tribe. So the horse is considered a mythical animal. Not the Pegasus, not the unicorn, the horse. I believe that we should probably stop here before it gets any deeper. We have red dots all over the screen coming up. Cliffhanger. I'm not sure where we are. This looks like a library. I'm assuming we are in Alouette. Can I pull up a map? No, I cannot. Interesting. If we're in Alouette, are we raiding a library? And if we're raiding the library, are we now felons or something in Alouette? That could be a problem. A problem we will have to solve tomorrow. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. No. Yeah. I guess we're going to find out tomorrow night. Yeah, we'll leave it there. We already saved, so we will save again in slot 1. Just so we can make sure we have a second file, and there we go. Sorry, just trying to read that name. Kukiyomi, I believe I'm reading. You're still here. Wanted to answer your question a little bit better, but I would not call it necessarily difficult or time-consuming, perler art. It is, however, the design can be time-consuming. Once you have your pattern, creating it, I think, takes less time. Once you are actually in the creation process, but sometimes the design is where the real time-consuming part comes in. And of course, some of the simpler patterns, obviously not so difficult, but some of the more 3D stuff, where you have interlocking parts, can be time-consuming to make, as well as patterns that could be a little bit difficult. You probably saw on the little slideshow I got running. For example, I had like a set of Magic the Gathering symbol coasters. The patterns, believe it or not, the pattern to get that was time consuming because I was trying to get it to look as close as I could to the mana symbols. And obviously things don't quite line up when you're working with beads. They don't quite always line up to straight up designs. You have to kind of approximate and fiddle with it sometimes. But yeah, some of those details, some of the other things that are straight up pixel art, obviously are almost straight up, again, almost a carbon copy of the real thing. So you're just changing it, or you're just translating it over perfectly. But those ones pretty easy to do. Some of the other ones that don't quite have a good pixelated equivalent, yeah, can take a little more time. And some creations that you're maybe coming up with on your own entirely, like a character or something that is something cool you want to make, also can take a little bit of time. Pixel art lends itself very well to perler art, as you can tell. It's a pretty nice translation. Anyway, I'm glad you have some interest. But yeah, very much like perler art. It's a fun little pastime, and I actually have more than my share to work on with my subscribers, my Subscribe-Star subscribers, which I'd like to quickly mention to our viewers at the moment, specifically Brassel and Conceptum as our top tiers of subscribers currently. Conceptum's relatively new to the list, but obviously not new to our channel. He was for a long time pretty much the person paying in its entirety for our Minecraft server, which we've kind of closed due to lack of interest. That may come back at some time, or we may use our funds for something else. Very much considering a potential Project Zomboid server. I did see, I have it bookmarked or something, the possibility of there is one type of server, one type of host that allows us to switch the games. Instead of paying for just one game, you have like a whole list that you could play on, which I think includes 7 Days to Die and Ark and etc., etc. And we can kind of hot swap them. So I might go for something like that because just the flexibility, we can always load something else. But we haven't really talked too much about that. I think we need to really sit down and have some have some deep conversations about what we'd like to see. What about 7 Days to Die? I haven't played 7 Days to Die in forever. There's been so many updates. I believe the last time I played 7 Days to Die, zombie bears were fairly new. You hate 7 Days? It says keep it? Okay. I know it's changed a lot from what it used to be. That I do know. I love Zomboid way more than 7 Days to Die. Well, that's too bad. Still bad. It went from bad to worse. I've heard a lot of negative things. I know they get a lot of hate. I know they get a lot of hate for being... They're one of them games that are like perpetually in alpha. They get a lot of hate for it. If you don't use Horde mode, it's okay. Horde nights get pretty bad. I mean, I remember playing with Horde nights and stuff. You pretty much... Yeah, I know. It can be pretty rough. Well, the one thing that I saw for a while, did they ever get to raiders and NPCs yet, or is that still... I know they have the trader. I know you can go to, like, you know... I know you can go to the trader's place. The game pretty much encouraged people to spread apart. Yes, it did, because if you all stay together on Horde Night, your hordes are bigger. Yeah. Yep. I don't know if that's a bad thing, though. I don't know if that's a bad thing. So, I see pros and cons on that. On one hand, everyone wants to play together and just put everything, all their eggs in one basket, so to speak. And I get that, if you're all friends together on a server. But there's also going to be servers where people are kind of PvP, or at least it's okay for a few weeks, but then it becomes cancer. Yeah. Oh, I know. You get, 100 plus days and stuff in. It gets ugly. It gets real ugly. I don't know how some of them people stick with 7 days as much as they have. Yeah. I think I enjoy Zomboid a lot more, for what it's worth. But, I don't know. Conan Exile does the mechanic way better. Oh, really? Conan Exiles does better, huh? The idea of hordes. Kitty, got cat facts already? Kitty cat facts? He's like, fact, it's time to end the stream. It's time to pay attention to the kitty. Yeah. Right? That's his cat fact. He keeps coming back to me. He wants more attention. Yeah, Cat says to end stream. He's like, hey, I maybe I need attention and catnip and food and I don't know, pettins and yeah. Right? Anyway, I think we're just going to go ahead and end the stream. Not going to raid anyone tonight. Cliffhanger ending. Tune in tomorrow night. We'll see where everything goes. I got to give it this, man. This game keeps you guessing. This game keeps you guessing. Like, do you realize wherever we are, we still have to go back because there's an entire path to the right we did not take. Remember, I left the potion bottle there. I left the potion bottle so I could remember that I haven't gone down that hall. I'm glad I left that potion bottle there. But yeah, this game, just surprise. Where are we now? I'm assuming a library or a gunsmith, or I imagine with all the texts we're at the Alouette Library, and maybe we're in trouble for stealing from the Alouette Library. This could pose to be a bit of a problem, because we need to be an Alouette and be friendly in Alouette. Rutrow, Raggy. We'll deal with it tomorrow. That's a problem for future sheeting. All right, guys. have a good one. Yeah, more BorderZone tomorrow night. I'm going to go get some sleep. I am in pain. My legs, my knees, they hurt. I think when you get a certain age, you know that old song, head, shoulders, knees, and toes, and then you repeat knees and toes. I think when you get in a certain age, the lyrics change slightly, and it's like head, shoulders, knees, and toes. They all hurt. Yeah. Old man Sheenans. All right, guys. Have a good one. Yeah, right. Truer than it ought to be, man. These are the truths. These are the truths that we don't like. That's for sure. Sometimes truth hurts. All right. Take care, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.